All right. Okay.
Head east on Airport Road toward Route 103 Sud, New Brunswick 103 South. 1,000 feet, turn left onto Route 103 North, New Brunswick 103 North.
Ah, damn, look at all these big ass hills and open fields. Kind of reminds me of
Take
the
the next
Rockies.
left onto Route 103 North, New Brunswick 103 North.
Holy crap, steep hill.
Continue on New Brunswick 103 North for 3/4 of a mile.
Look at that.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Buttermilk Creek Road, Centerville Road. Take the next left onto Buttermilk Creek Road, Centerville Road, then turn left onto Centerville Road. Take the next left onto Centerville Road, New Brunswick 110 West. Continue on New Brunswick 110 West for 3/4 of a mile. Head southwest on Centerville Road, New Brunswick 110 West, Fort Perkins Way. In a half mile, turn right onto the Trans-Canada Highway, New Brunswick 2 West ramp to Edmundston. Turn right onto the Trans-Canada Highway ramp. In a 1/4 mile, merge onto Trans-Canada Highway, New Brunswick 2 West.
hills. Honestly, kind of glad I'm out of this shitty satellite energy. They were going uphill. Saved it. Did you know Kershaw brought back his Florida Airways place in? Yeah, I upgraded the quality of the Jenkins logo. Speaking of trucks, I'm driving a truck in Flight Sim right now. I'm in Canada right now. Yeah. New Brunswick to be specific. How we pronounce it. Canada. Some people take the piss and say Canada or Canada. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't he like Newfoundland or something? What? I don't even know where the fuck that is. I've heard of it, but oh, Nova Scotia. Yeah, that's more like east and south of where I'm at right now. So yeah, I better take forever to get there. Driving? Not from here. Yeah. Yeah. But if you're going from Michigan, you'd have to drive to New Brunswick and then get a ferry. Unless you're lucky enough to take the Great Lakes into the St. Lawrence River and then St. Lawrence River all the way up somehow. Fuck yeah, I would. Birthday's already in 3 days. Can you believe that? I don't even feel like that long ago since my last birthday. May the 4th be with you. And then the day after that is Cinco de Mayo. actually just wishlisted that to my Steam wishlist. Nice. Like here, it's already been upper 70s and low 80s here. Hey Google, what is 26 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
26 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 78.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's about how it is here. It's actually not that bad, at least here. I mean, if you're outside long enough, then yeah. I know, I've been in hot, I've even been in 90 degree, 100 degree temperatures before. No, it wasn't even that hot that day. That was like 60 something that day. It was just because it was clear skies and it was direct sunlight. It was like upper 60s or something like that day. Can't believe it's been almost 2 years ago already since I got that sunburn. Congrats. You know what that means? Yep. Yeah, no, he needed to, he was wanting to test the FiveM escrow thing. Make sure that when people that dump his server can't get a hold or have access to his shit, which we tested that already, so. I was saying, you don't even need to dump the server, you just literally need to give someone your resource. It's the same thing as dumping it. Yeah. The good news is, though, with FiveM escrow, it actually prevents people from being able to have access to it, even if they did dump it. No. Which is what I plan to do for V4. I plan to make all my resources escrowed so that way it's all locked. Tired of people stealing my shit and running with it. Yeah, but my maps and shit, stuff that we've put time and effort into making, people have access to. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about scripts. I'm more concerned about like, I'd be more concerned about like all the maps and shit. Yeah, but with it FiveM escrow, it encrypts the scripts, both client and server, so that way they don't have any chance of getting into it. Yeah. Shit like that is why I'm gonna go escrow for V4. Yeah, but they could also just be saying that to hide their tracks. In reality, they could just be copy and pasting the code and then reworking it. Saw that through Tile. Yeah, how'd you see the truth? Saw it, like, actually through screen share, or? Yeah, but it'll only be a matter of time before it gets in the wrong hands anyways. Think about it, there was like, last I saw, there was like over 200 something downloads. Which means any one of those 200 people could have experience coding and could rework it if we really wanted to. But it still doesn't negate the fact that they basically stole from me. I'm still learning today, but it took a long time to get to where I'm at. shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, because a lot of it was edited code and just simple code that I cobbled together. V2 was even more better, and then V3 it was like, holy shit, this is different. V4 is gonna be like oh my fucking god, this don't even feel like EOD. What do you mean? So basically a system where ever players lock it like automatically creates pathfinding for the pets NPCs. I wish I were. They're meant to be dumb. Then they're meant to be dumb. Realistically, zombies would start off like sort of dumb to then ending off extremely dumb because of the decay of the brain and shit. Over time, they'll just get weaker and weaker. Maybe. Hmm. Nice, I'm crossing a river again. Another steep hill. Going 62 miles per hour right now. See the clouds in the distance there? See the clouds? They look good, don't they? That logo looks like zoomed all the way in.
In 2 miles, take exit 69 toward New Brunswick 144, CH Burgoyne Road.
Hey look, I'm a passenger now. This is what the front of the truck looks like. If there was a camera on the front.
In a half mile, take exit 69 toward New Brunswick 144, CH Burgoyne Road.
You hear that? The GPS. Listen to it.
Take exit 69. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Kemin Burgoyne.
No, that's Google.
Turn right onto Kemin Burgoyne. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Kemin de l'Église. Take the next right onto Kemin de l'Église. Continue on Kemin de l'Église for 1 mile. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Kemin St. Amand. Take the next left onto Kemin St. Amand. Continue on Kemin St. Amand for 1.5 miles.
Having me take back roads, damn. So it's having me take back roads, damn.
stay on Kemin St. Ammon. Keep right to stay on Kemin St. Ammon.
Oh. See it.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto New Brunswick 255. Take the next left onto New Brunswick 255. Continue on New Brunswick 255 for 3 miles. raccoons for 1.5 miles. In half a mile, turn right onto New Brunswick 17 North. Signs for Campbellton, St. Quentin.
Hello?
Take the next right onto New Brunswick 17 North. Signs for Campbellton, St. Quentin. Continue for 90 miles.
Oh, I need to turn you up. Let's see. Alright, you repeat what you said, because you were kind of quiet. You were kind of quiet. Can you repeat what you said? Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it either, unless it's going to be called you know what. Umbra was Bugs' thing. So yeah, but one day is all it takes for toxic people to be toxic. I'll think of something with shadows. Stalkers. No, Stalkers was a little what's his name? Lewinsky's thing. Yeah, because I was gonna bring it back, and then I remember Lewinsky was like throwing a fit about it. I think, yeah, something on those lines. Yeah, no, because you asked him something, and then it wasn't necessarily throwing a fit. It was more or less, I guess, just doubting it or something, saying that we couldn't run it better or something like that. If anything, it should be Shadows. That'll probably be the most nostalgic thing. Sure. Your character might even still be there. Speaking of Shadows, Louis, do you want to be part of Shadows for the day when V2's out for the day? Quinn was telling me I should bring it back for the day just for nostalgia's sake. I said I'll think of something. Yeah, can I get your opinion on something? So, And I think this is a good idea, and the people I've talked to about it so far also think it's a good idea. But since V4 hardcore mode is going to be allow listed, I thought of an idea. Since it's going to be allow listed anyways, make it a requirement that they have to be in the VC in order to play, so that way we know people aren't just going to go into other VCs and metagame. Yeah, but what other we don't really have any other options, because the only other option that someone brought up to me that they suggested that apparently other serious econ RP servers do is they economy servers they make people actually have to either record or stream their sessions. That way, if there's any misconduct, they have ways of proving it. But I don't want, obviously, people having different hardware, though. Not everybody can be capable of doing that. And if we make it's either we make it a requirement for people to record their sessions, or we make it a requirement for them to join the VC, which in my opinion would be an easier solution than recording. To what? Then well, if they're streaming, then they just deafen. Well, no, because then they just join the general VC, because the VC that they're in, because the channels, that's all OC. So when people are in a server, they're expected to be deafen when they're in RP, and then only talk out of character, about out of character stuff not related to in-game and not metagame. But the whole point behind it is to mitigate people possibly metagaming through other Discord VCs outside of this Discord, which happened way too much in V3 and made V3 go downhill the way it did. Because of how many people metagame and how much people talk about shit OOC and the whole 9 yards. One good example. So, nobody knew who killed my character the entire time, all the way to the end of the server. And the only reason for that, obviously, is because the person that killed me and me being involved, we kept our lips sealed about it. Didn't say anything about OOC. The problem is, no. Nope. In fact, I think Axel was killed right before my character died, or right around the same time. But yeah, I mean, that's just one example. It just shows people talk about scenarios way too much that it calls people to metagame. And of course, that being said, metagaming is essentially a no proof, no case kind of deal, but a lot of people get pissed off at that, because when they're on the shit end of the stick and they're the victim of somebody metagaming, but then they don't have any proof, and then they fucking chew out staff and fucking say, oh, staff doesn't do anything, etc., etc. Well, it's demotivating. Thing is, the staff do what they can with what they got to work with, but hold on, I'm getting a phone call. What the hell? Phone call from New York. But yeah, I'm sure how many times people have talked about scenarios that are ongoing or scenarios that haven't even happened yet. And then people metagame. I mean, hell, like that one scenario. I remember when I told you about with the whole Scorp thing. How that got easily metagamed in a snap of a finger, and how it passed around so quickly. That right there was one prime. That right there is one prime example out of the many other instances that people have done that throughout V3, and that's what killed. That's one of the things that killed a lot of RP, and killed a lot of motivation from people, because people constantly metagaming, and then when they go to staff about it, and then staff say, okay, well, we need proof, and then they don't show or present any proof, and then they get all mad about it because staff can't do anything about it because they don't have proof. But if they were in the general VC and we can just easily monitor it that way, well, that eliminates that issue like 95%. Well, not really. The RP restriction was to separate both parties until they can find common ground. Well, that's his choice. That's his choice. I can agree to some extent, but I think a lot of it too is just the fact that nobody bothers to read the rules because it's fucking, the rule booklet is AIDS. Yeah, I've had a lot of people I talked to said they haven't read the rules, or haven't read the rule booklet. Which, look at it this way. To even see the rules, you have to go into the guidebook, and then you have to click on a category, and then another category, and things are just all over the place. And a lot of the rules are kind of like either confusing or can be contradicting. And there's a shit ton of rules. So like, I probably wouldn't waste my breath reading them either. Maybe just the basic rules, but that's about it. I mean, I have that as well, but I have like for Discord rules and like all the basic rules. But for V4, I'd plan to just have the rules be in its own like Git book instead of in a guidebook. That way, it's a lot easier to just click on it, and then the rules are right there. And they're more structured and organized in like sections rather than just like. But I think, even though there's goods and bads to having to do this, I think the other thing too was just the leniency that we did, because I changed towards like after the whole syndicate shit happened, when the player base was really struggling, I modified all the punishments of most of the rules other than like very severe offenses to be basically jail/warn first before banning, which in my opinion is how it should be. But people then complain about it being too lenient and people getting away with shit. But if you be too harsh or too strict, then people are not going to come back, and we will lose players at a faster rate. Not like that, but then also that also ends up leading to more false bans and shit, and bans that shouldn't have been bans in the first place because staff banning them at their own discretion for say basically doing something that it's not necessarily in the rule book, or something that can be easily counter argued. Good example, I'll tell you. Remember when Syndicate was blaming us for metagaming, even though he used local chat for asking which staff was watching them or whatever? He probably didn't really know about that, but oh. Well, they were making it out to be that he was metagaming and using that in character, which he wasn't. But then, like, you could say, but the thing is, you could say the same thing about everybody that plays on the server that has that shit turned on in their Discord. The whole nearby players thing. So, like, it's situations like that is what I'm afraid of happening again with staff to the players, and I don't want players ending up being treated like shit again, like Syndicate, because they lost so much trust. They lost so much trust in the staff team when the Syndicate shit happened. The community did. And then all the drama that unfolded after that. I think that's what really killed the player base, like, was all that drama. For, like, the 1 millionth time. Every time EOD has, like, a fallout situation like that, it always hurts the player base. But I think this time, with it happening at such a horrible time, because people kind of just lost interest in FiveM altogether, or just zombie roleplay in FiveM altogether. Like if you look at search zombies or zombie roleplay in FiveM, you'll see all the servers combined have been struggling, and with less players. Oh yeah, Zeppelin finally killed N4 towards the end. You know what I miss about FiveM the most is the fact that you could hop on it and not have to worry about toxic people in every single server. Nope. And no offense to you, but a lot of the toxic people, for whatever reason, are Brits. Yeah. I mean, there's also a fair share of people who are Canadian or American too, that it's just in general. Well, everybody's toxic in their own way. Like, it's not like Costello level toxic. If you know what I mean. I can tell you right now, Azrael's not Costello level toxic. Maybe to you he is. Maybe to you he is, but I'm talking about in a general standpoint, I can tell you he's not. You don't really know him that well, so you're just gonna go off of first impressions. Which is fine. That's what it is, what it is. But if you knew him for a long while, got along with him up to that point, then you probably would be different about it. Belittle? Hey Felipe, you suck. Oh, I hope I didn't pick up on my screen. YouTube, yeah. Well, I don't have playback on, but my mic likes to pick things up from my like voices through my headset for some dumb reason. Yeah. Even though I probably want to say the most out-of-pocket shit. Yeah. But, do you know, what? Can you think of any other ways besides those two? The whole, like, making everybody have to record / stream or join the VC, ways of mitigating metagaming. Mitigating metagaming. Those two words sound so similar, I kind of fucked that one up a bit. Well, the whole VC thing is not like meant to be used for IC purposes. Period. It's meant to be like an attendance kind of thing. So it wouldn't matter. Everybody could pile up in the general VC, and that would be set. At least the Discord would be active, and then people that are not in game could like hop in and chill and see what's up. But also at the same time, we would also be able to make sure that people aren't going off in like private VCs and metagaming. Quinn Hawkins. Felipe accidentally dropped the F-bomb earlier, and then he didn't realize I was YouTube streaming. Luckily, it doesn't pick up the actual playback voice of Discord, but my mic is very sensitive when it comes to my wireless headset, so it may or may not have picked it up through my wireless headset. YouTube. Yeah, as I'm saying, I hope it didn't pick up, because the last thing I want is this fucking stream to get taken down because of it barely picks up a word that somebody said. Felipe really trying to get me banished from YouTube. It'll be a little more than demonetized. I don't even have monetizing on, so I don't care for that shit. But oh yeah, fuck that guy. His goons kept coming in my live chats every now and then, causing problems, trolling and shit. But would be one thing you would love to see in V4? Besides that. Ah. Did you know that I may improve the heavy sniper? You can actually CK people from afar, and shit's like instant too, if you hit them just right. Hit them right in the head with a 50 cal from hundreds of yards away. Head dead. Snipers gotta be hard to get, especially heavy snipers. If they're gonna be that, if they're gonna be like that. The other thing too, or another thing I discussed with somebody else I forgot to bring up. What I think when it comes to robbery RP and people robbing others in RP, a lot of the times previously in EOD, people just robbed for the fuck of it, or just for self-benefit from, like, materials and shit, which I think was completely wrong in so many ways. What I think people really should have been doing in the first place, and should definitely crack down on and do in D4, is robbing should happen in a survival type of stance. Like, hey, I'm in dire need of food and water. I got no choice but to rob someone. But people would just rob people just to rob them, and I think that's why I got abused way too much. That's why a lot of those robbery rules exist in the first place. But now looking back at it, a lot of those robbery rules really don't need to exist, as long as we have one simple rule, and that's robbing must only be done in a within probable cause or reason, and not just to take like someone's shit unless they deserve it. But just like making a group just dedicated to go around robbing people, I think is just toxic. And I'm sure you know who I'm probably thinking of too. Because they're bored. Because they're bored and they want to ruin other people's experiences. Yeah, that's the problem that V3 suffered the most with, I think. People ruining RP through means of, like, basically ruining their experiences in any ways they can. So I think instead of having so many rules and, like, limitations, eliminate those and just have simpler rules, like, you know, no robbing people without, you know, unless they, you know, deserve it, or you are in dire need of what they have. That should be the reasoning behind why you should be doing it. What do you think? Like, add that rule and then, like, eliminate the existing robbery RP rules? It's actually not a bad idea. Fuck it, I think they should be zip tied, not just hands up. Well, TH, I know what you're talking about now. Zip tied would probably be better. Yeah, that's another thing too is all the materialistic people is also what killed a lot of the role play. So if doing that will obviously show us all who's materialistic, and then we can just pull the weeds out, so to say. If you know what I mean. I mean, I think the whole 1-to-1, 2-to-1, when it's a 1-to-1 situation, I feel like you could still rob them, especially if you need the resources that other person has. But you know, with it being an equal situation, the other person also would have, you know, has the ability to not necessarily comply. So like they could, if they had a weapon ready or something, they could pull, you know, take down the other person trying to rob them, and nobody should complain about that. Because you can't really do FiveM when it's 1-to-1, because you're both equal, unless the other person doesn't have a fucking like a gun and the other person does, then definitely FiveM. I plan to. I plan to. That's one of the things. That's the one of the. Well, instead of it being, it'd be a chance, but on top of that, it's going to be depend. You have to like find objects or things like that to do it, like sharp tools. But another cool thing that V4 is going to have too is the ability to drop your whole backpack, which have like all your stuff in it. No, unless someone takes it. It's gotta work sort of like Zomboid, so like instead of taking like someone else's bag and then like all the contents that are in that bag would be, you know, in that bag, but if you take the bag, like that bag goes in your inventory with all the contents or whatever, obviously it'd be a mass amount of weight. Or you can carry it in hands. That'll be like another option, so that way you can take it somewhere or put it in the back of the car. That way, if you wanna pick somebody clean, say you don't trust them or something, and you want to make sure they don't have any weapons on them, you can just take all their weapons off of them. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, like once per session kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, honestly, a lot of people that if they do poor RP and shit like that, then like they will lose their privileges to the hardcore server if they have the privilege to the hardcore server. Because when I open it up, the people that'll be allowed to play the hardcore server initially will be all certified role players and supporters. Yeah. A lot of people have that same mindset. Movie do just like write them out to me or something. But like this, like just V4 is not like 100%. Like as right now, it's not 100% guaranteed because I may or may. Like worst case scenario, I might just say the hell with FiveM and just be done with it altogether and cancel V4. Well, because Red M's just as bad. Honestly, I've been having a blast playing Flight Sim. It's a hell of a lot more relaxing and stress-free. I'm waiting for Vane to come out. You should look into Vane. V-I-N. It's a game that's being developed by ex-Dead Matter devs. It's basically what Dead Matter should have been. Sort of, but it's got a lot of like similarities to Project Zomboid as well. It's just the only differences being like in a 3D first and third person universe. I had a Vane server on it for a bit for the demo version that they have, and they are constantly pushing updates to the demo version, which you can actually download and play. And see their progress of development. You remember when the day before it came out? How much of a yeah, fucking scammers. Did you try it actually? Let me guess. Not only that, but all the annoying car alarms and like people hiding behind cover and somehow their characters' heads like grow like 100 times bigger and other people can see them and shoot them in one tap. They do all sorts of weird shit. The worst game of the year too. It won the worst game of the year award. No, I said it won the worst game of the year award. Dead Matter was not far behind either. Well, apparently their foundation update they did fairly recently apparently was a big one. Some people are saying it's a lot better now, but I'm gonna do my research more into that if I'm gonna end up getting that. I'm just waiting for Vane. Vane's looking more promising than Dead Matter is. You don't really have much control of that because every character you make has a damn implant in the back of its head. Nothing you can do about it. It was really in depth and detailed. Did you know you can? Did you like the fact that you could actually see your shit dingling out? Yeah. Like, damn, they put that much detail into that. Crazy. And you even change the size of your, you know what. Somebody told me, I don't know if it was true or not, but someone said that if, depending on the size you picked, would make, depending on the size you picked, you'd be smarter or dumber. That's great. Tired. Oh yeah, you worked late today, didn't you? You even drive yet or no? Okay. I'm probably gonna end up pushing my I was originally gonna try to drive this summer or even in the fall with the biopics, but I'm probably, worst case scenario, I'm probably gonna end up pushing that back to next year. I have to readjust my biopics because they seem they seem to be out of alignment, and the telescope piece that I have to like glance through to see distant stuff is like kind of in the way of my normal vision, and I have to like tilt up so much and have my eyes look down just to even like get it out of the way, which shouldn't be happening in the first place. So I've been trying to get in contact with the optical shop that adjusts them for me, which is an hour drive away, and they haven't been picking up even though they're open. And I've called them like 2 or 3 times already and haven't been answering, so and I'm going to Kentucky May 15th, so like I don't really have time to get that figured out, and then see when I wish my eyesight could get corrected more, but the thing that's stopping my eyes from having full correction when wearing glasses is optic nerve damage, which I know it's childhood, I think, or something I've developed over years, I guess. I have something called, I'm trying to think of it, it's called optic, it's like optic disc something, I forgot what it's called, but something to do with the optic disc and the optic nerve. Oh, it's called a disc pallor, that's what it's called, but yeah, that limits my my vision when it's corrected, so like even though I'm nearsighted, I can only go up to a certain extent as far as being able to see before, like, you know, glasses don't make a difference or change, which I'm pretty much at the best that I'm able to get, which is like 20/80-ish, 20/70 if I'm lucky. That's kind of what it's been around at. It's like anywhere from 2100 to 2080, 2070. And normal vision's 2020. So keep that in mind. I'm not sure if you know what that means, but I mean, it could be worse, but it's bad enough that that's why I haven't been able to get a license, because I have to have at least, you know what's crazy? I have to have at least 2060 or better to get a license. At least a restricted license. So I was like kind of one off in a way. That's why I went with the biopics. That's the only other option I got. What sucks the most though is I'm stuck with the optic nerve damage. It's something that can't be fixed. Whether or not it'll worsen over the years, I don't know. Right now, as it stands, it's stable. At least from what they've just said. Yeah. Well, let's just hope it don't worsen, because the last thing I want is to go permanently blind. Yeah, V4 does end up going out. It probably won't be at least till the end of the year or close to it, or even as far back as 2025, or just say fuck it and save it for GTA 6 in 3 years. No, they'll make a 6M, I'm sure. Unless Rockstar steals their thunder and then makes their own, like, version, which some people are speculating. Which, in my opinion, I feel like if they do that, then they're just gonna be fucked. That's like their way of fucking over FiveM. Because then everybody will go to that. But the only catch would be, obviously, they're probably gonna, like, do some stupid microtransaction bullshit on it. Yeah, and then just to realize you don't even have like full control over what. Apparently, somebody speculating that they would probably make preset game modes, and you wouldn't really be able to like be creative. Which that would completely kill it if they do that. With like removing people's freedom and ability to be creative. Oh, you can have this game mode for cops and robbers, or you can do this game mode for quote-unquote roleplay. But then they give you like the most basic shit possible. And that's all you got to work with. Nah, one way or another, when there's a will, there's a way. People always find a way to give them the finger in a way. But, best case scenario, Rockstar, I guess, just ports GTA Online over into GTA 6 as well, and then I guess FiveM just makes a 6M, and are still partnered with Rockstar, or I guess they work together to build a 6M. That would be best case scenario. That would be best case scenario is actually they work together to build 6M. If they actually do that, I think a lot of people would be surprised. I think what people don't realize is it's not really Rockstar they have to worry about. It's Take-Two. Take-Two are the big money grabbers. Take-Two Interactive, their publisher. No, their publisher is Take-Two Interactive. That's why a lot of the mods that got taken down was taken down by Take-Two, sending them cease and desist notices. They tried to do that to OpenIV. They tried to take down OpenIV one year. I remember making a rant video about it on YouTube once. And a lot of people did. Dr. GTA made a rant video. I made one. A lot of other people in the modding community made one. And in fact, it got so bad, people actually tried to. I think people made a petition or tried to boycott Take-Two for it. And then Take-Two had no choice but to say fuck it. We can't do this. Yep. That's why a lot of people don't trust Rockstar, because they're in Take-Two's pocket. You're knackered, as y'all would say. Oi, mate. Wait, no, that would be Australian accent. Gotcha. By the way, you're more than welcome to pop in here anytime you want. I meant to ask, do you still talk to Tom at all? Gotcha. Good luck to you. Yep. Oh, shit. I have not heard it say welcome to Quebec yet, so I think I'm still in New Brunswick. I'm pretty sure I'm close to it though. I haven't even took a break yet. So I'll probably I may figure out where I'm at. Oh yeah. I'm almost to Campbellton. I just went through Meneville, New Brunswick, I guess. Coming up on Glenwood. Yep. According to this, I only got 57 miles to my destination, so I don't think I'm that far from it. shitty ass satellite imagery. Yeah, no, it doesn't have a lot of the smaller airports. It only will have like bigger, like international or regional airports. Won't really have airfields. I actually learned that the hard way because apparently when I put the ICAO for CA-0623, it don't even accept it because it's a it only accepts a 4-digit ICAO. So it cut off at the 06. So instead it did CA-06, which is incorrect. So I probably won't even bother adding that. I'll probably just remove that airport from the database. I mean, it added it, but I think instead of doing CA dash, I'm probably just gonna do 0623 for the 8 ICAO. Oh, that's weird how they do it that way, though. I will say there's a lot of hills in New Brunswick. Where we started over there in Florenceville, it was like nice open fields, and you could see like there's giant hills way off in the distance with like farmland and shit. And now it's all just forest. We're going up a steep hill. Bleh. Back to shitty satellite imagery. Look how terrible this looks. It looks like Play-Doh. My other monitor screen just went really dim. That's weird. I'm gonna check that real quick. It went really dim. I can barely see it. Huh. Oh. None of that changed. Alright, something's not right with this. Hot in the back. Not that hot. Huh. Well, I gotta figure this out because I can barely see the live chat. Alright, let's figure it out. Honestly, I think something must have fucked up in the TV. Oh yeah, something's cooking back there. That ain't good. Well, looks like I'm changing plans a bit. Gotta switch my monitor on and everything now. That shit later. Well, I ain't gonna be able to see live chat for a minute. We'll stream up on my. Yeah, my fucking my screen on my right side. I'm YouTube streaming the flight sim, and my screen on my right just went like randomly just went super dim all of a sudden. Like I didn't do anything to it. So I tilted it forward so I could like feel the back, and like it didn't feel all that warm. And maybe it was warm, but like not that warm. But I could smell like something like some component or something might have fried or something in it possibly. So I just went ahead and unplugged it. So now I gotta um I gotta switch my two displays around because I had 3 monitors. Now I'm down to 2. um. What? Oh, if you try, I saw you try Valana the other day. How you liking that? I got the premium of it. Nice. Is there a way we can integrate that with the site, or? Damn, that would be awesome if we could. Hmm. Gotcha. I'm having to use Volanta right now because for some reason, the airport I'm going to is ICAO is like CA-0623, which is like a small airfield in Quebec. But the site for some reason cuts it off at CA-06. I think it only accepts like a four digit ICAO. I know that spams a pause and unpause a whole lot. Yeah. Acres. Moment. I pull it. I gotta rearrange my monitor setup real quick. Now my second monitor, which is above my main one. I need to reposition it so like I can move my pointer up instead of to the left. And for some reason, the monitor at the top is play one. Oh, it's under system. That's why. Yeah, yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen that. Hey Gus, I'm a bit sad right now. Gus, I'm a bit sad right now. My monitor, the previous monitor I used to have, the big TV one. I think just took a dump on me because the screen all of a sudden went super dim, and then when I tilted it back, I could smell like something like fried in the back vaguely. So I had just unplugged the damn thing for now. They said he sent me a friend request on Volanta. Oh, I see it. I don't have it, sadly. Speaking of Florida, tornado struck his house. Did I tell you about that? Close to it. It was close. Yeah, he's been addicted to Gray Zone lately. Still showing screen one, right? Wait, you see Volanta on my screen? Oh, Gus, check this out. There's a lot of rain east of Michigan. I bet. I'm almost to Quebec, by the way, Kirsch. I'm almost to Quebec, by the way. Hey, yeah. Seb's going doing something mad crazy. He's doing a trip all the way from the tip of Alaska, or the top of it, all the way down to South America. Yeah. I told him, I was like, I would never do that. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking I'd do something a bit easier. It looks like Volanta was pretty close to, like, getting the actual accurate time, it seems. So I'm... mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. You want me to add you to the team I set up? Oh yeah, we can have multiple teams. Axing to the gate. Yeah. Uh-uh. Oh wait, 5866? Oh, no, that's the registration number for the Oh yeah. Did you get that? There you go. Invite. I like this though, cause like you can actually see, you can actually look at their past. Like, if for example, if you clicked on me or clicked on past flights and see the actual route. It should be under notifications, top right, notification bell. Or maybe, yeah, I the friend request. Let me try again. Did it that time? Click on Um, it says invited. Do you have it set up in your settings where you can't, like... See, you can authenticate with Discord. Did you get it? I did you again, apparently. Said I can invite up to 10 people. I only got 2. Found it. Oh, yep, you're in now. Yeah, it's probably gonna catch up and probably get like more and more. But yeah, if you click on, like, say you want to go to leaderboard and, like, click on one of, and if you click on flights, you can see all the different. The first two were test ones. Mm-hmm. Dude, I'll need to do that sometime in the truck mod. It's fine.
Continue for 18 miles.
Did you see, Keegan applied, right? You saw that Keegan applied, right? Gotcha. Yeah. It was hard for me to get into the email thing at first. Once he changed it worked. I was confused at first when I was first reading the first message about I guess yeah, when I think it was that one. I was confused at first because I thought it was me getting an email saying I've been saying I was transferred to ATL, and I was like, wait, whoa, what? And then I saw like name there, and I was like, oh. These are emails sent out, not directly to me. Have my birthday come up in 3 days. Then on the 15th, I'm going to Kentucky for a week. I forgot how bad the satellite imagery looks. What's up? Hurry, you can pull it up. Season what? Oh, nice. Yeah. It's an iconic one, actually. I'm not spoiling things you probably don't remember anything. Not as bad as mine. Click, 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 click. That's Insurgency he's playing. Trying to think when I was thinking about the pirate stuff, like I was trying to like think if there's like alternatives as far as the ground division goes. Something that's more easier and that we wouldn't have to manually like do pirates, because I had to show Seb quite a bit like what he has to do like to get it right. He's actually been nailing it pretty good. He's a quick learner. Yeah. They should click the share button at the top when you review it. There's like a share link button, and then yep. If I click on like one of the Volanta ones, yeah, better on the landing rate. Boarded with Volanta. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, I see it. Hmm? Oh yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, you can see like the even the fuel burn Yeah. Good. Alright. Still here, Quinn? Yep. And the neck. Yeah. You know, the only reason Rick did it was to protect his son, too. I was looking at everybody's reaction, look at them all crazy and shit. That was like one of Rick's darkest moments. Rest in peace, Pat Wilson, though. Oh yeah. Yeah. Binge watching.
In 2 miles, take exit 412 toward Lily Lake Road. mile, take exit 412 toward Lily Lake Road. Take exit 412, then turn left onto Lily Lake Road.
Yeah.
Turn left onto Lily Lake Road, then turn left onto Village Avenue.
Smart, eh?
Take the next left onto Village Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Dover Street. Take the next left onto Dover Street, then turn right onto Andrew Street. Take the next right onto Andrew Street. Continue on Andrew Street for half a mile. In 400 feet, sharp left onto Village Avenue. In a half mile, turn left onto Water Street. Turn right onto Village Avenue, then sharp right onto Matheson Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Water Street. Take the next left onto Central Street, then turn left onto Stanley Street. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Water Street. In 600 feet, turn left onto Water Street. Turn left onto Water Street. In 800 feet, turn left onto Cedar Street. Take the next left onto Water Street. In 800 feet, turn right onto Subway Street. Turn right onto Subway Street. Continue for 2 miles.
One thing about Rick is he's very observant. Yep. And Rick knew that real quick. He started piecing it all together.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Quebec 132 West. Turn right onto Quebec 132 West. Continue on Quebec 132 West for 15 miles.
Oh yeah, I already passed that. I'm in Quebec now. But I'm only 20 miles from destination. By the way, I spoke to Kirsch. Might have an easier solution as far as how we submit our pirates. Because regardless, we still have to do manual pirates, but we could just use Volanta, and we don't have to use ACARs for it. And then what we can do is we can share the flight link once you finish with it, there's like a little share link button at the top. Where you can share the flight, and then just put that in the pirate notes. That's what he did when he was trying out flying. It's getting hot here. Hang on. And yeah, unfortunately my monitor, or one of my monitors, crapped out on me. On the bright side, at least we beat the sunset. I don't think we'll be doing the full tour today. I think we're gonna do the full tour tomorrow. I'd rather do it in daylight. Fun fact, did you know they did another take on that last scene? When... Did you know they did another take on that last scene? Instead of Rick saying they're screwing with the wrong people, they did another take. Can you hear me? Oh shit. Hey, yeah, did you know they did another take on that last scene? Yeah, they did another take for Blu-ray version, where instead of Rick saying they're screwing with the wrong people, he said they're fucking with the wrong people. If you think this episode was good, the next episode is even better. In fact, the next episode was the highest rated episode in the entire series. Actually, the whole entire Walking Dead universe. Yeah, I think you'll like the next one tomorrow. Or whenever you watch it. What's up, Virtual Aviation? deck now on Flight Sim with the truck mod. About 12 miles left to go. Or 13, my bad. Back to garbage inland, G.
In half a mile, turn right onto Route d'Escoulinot Flats. Take the next right onto Route d'Escoulinot Flats. Continue on Route d'Escoulinot Flats for 3/4 of a mile. In half a mile, turn left onto Route de la Pointe et Florent. Take the next left onto Route de la Pointe et Florent.
Get a nice view of the coast.
Continue for 9 miles.
Or at the very least, if the satellite imagery was way better, that would be enough. Everything in X-Plane 11 is auto-gen. Like, there's no satellite imagery involved, so that's why the roads look so good, because it's all modeled. But if the roads, if there was a way to like make, which I'm sure eventually through the power of AI and shit, I'm sure there'd be a way to eventually make like satellite imagery roads look way better and smoothen them out so you don't have like divots and like weird bumps and shit in the terrain. And you can do a lot more with it from there. Like right now, the roads they're not terrible. Like you can see the road markings at least, and the terrain is nice and smooth and fluent. But there's a lot of spots where the terrain is not very driving friendly. Oh, you can even see the ditch with the terrain. That's how high quality the elevation data is. We're almost to our destination. Got a nice view of that lake there. Look at that. Not even that, but like I said earlier, I can imagine that eventually there's gonna come some kind of like artificial intelligence, AI for short, that will be able to upscale like the quality of the roads or something. Or just satellite imagery in general, and then go from there.
Turn left onto Route de Miguasha Est. Take the next left onto Route de Miguasha Est. In a quarter mile, turn right. Take the next right, then your destination will be on the left.
I think this is the spot I gotta go to. It's a damn airfield. Let me just double check real quick, verify if this is the spot. Yup. It is. Alright. First time going to a small airport. Or an airport. Airfield. They call it airport for some reason. Now let's figure out where we're gonna go.
Your destination is on the left.
Right here. Well, let's back up into here, I guess. Alright. Activate. I know, right? Well, we made it. close out a couple things. Some spotty rain showers to the more around here. Make off in that direction. Right where them clouds are. Alright, well, welcome to, I don't know how you pronounce this. What town? It's like a little village type of town, I guess. Miguasha, Quebec. I hope I pronounced that right. It's either Miguasha or Miguasha. Gotta be one of the two, right? figure out how much fuel I used. About 864. Alright. Well, that was interesting. At least we got here before sundown. With how bad the satellite imagery is in this part of Canada, I don't think going at nightfall is a good idea, so we'll probably save the next trip for tomorrow. I don't know, I might try to do one, just so we can, it just depends how I feel, I guess. But with Volanta, you can just note down the fuel burn. So I'd actually calculated the fuel burn is actually accurate in Volanta. So we burned 336 pounds of fuel. The block time, 3 hours and 3 minutes, so it actually takes into account when you stop and pause, it seems like. Which is good. So I just noted it down as 3 hours and 3 minutes. 158 nautical miles distance, which that equates to 182 miles. Oh, well shit, good luck. And that's a bit of a journey. I'm guessing you're not going down to Juneau and all that? Now I gotta figure out where I'm gonna go to next tomorrow. CTG3. Okay. I'm gonna call it. Or, well, what's up, Keegan? Keegan, I'm gonna DM you something real quick. Or I think I did earlier. But, yeah, we just wrapped up this. But yeah, for this we can just use Volanta for it. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Maybe we'll do another one tonight. I don't know yet. If not tonight, definitely tomorrow. I'm gonna try and figure out what's going on with my other monitor, why it decided to crap out on me, but I'm guessing it probably, I think a component or something in the back probably fried. So, I gotta figure out why it just got dim all of a sudden. But I think that's probably why, and I'm probably gonna get another one. But, anyways, take it easy, everyone.